If you're watching this after the fact, welcome. There's nothing else I got to say to that. Okay. I wish I could stop this shake, but oh well. It's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, let me get music playing. Or wait, did I? No, I think I have music coming from here. I'm pretty sure. I can't remember how I set it up last time. It's been like 4 months. Been way too long. That was the one thing I forgot to set up. I got everything else. Except for this. Alright, let me just throw all this in here. Can I open all of them? Okay, that does work though. Alright, well at least I know that that works. Oh good, it's not auto-scrolling me. That's perfect. Da-da-da. Wunderbar. Okay, so that should work. That is roughly fine, I think. I have many thinks.
Hey! Where?
What's up, Biggs? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm back. Yes, I'm up. Hello. I have made it back to the good old Twitch and YouTubes. Oh boy. I want to say thank you because your videos help me out a lot. Well, that's awesome. I'm glad to hear it. I'm glad the videos are helping. Yeah, I know I haven't posted in 4 months, but good news, I have 2 videos recorded already for my channel. And I also have a video coming out on Kevin Stratford's channel, hopefully this coming week. Should be this coming week. It's done. I just sent it over to him, assuming there's no more export issues. I forgot to like disable proxies and everything. That's a side story. But yeah, we got some more. We finally have some more content coming out. It's about time. All right, I'm gonna bring this over here so I can see my notes. And I can bring this down. All right. Got some notes on a video to address, and then I got a video I'm gonna be doing for a while. And of course, I gotta throw this up like right away. Actually, I can't remember if this works or not. Can I do it like this? No. That does not work. Okay. So I will just throw this up. That's my be right back screen right there. I'll be right back. It was a quick one, don't worry. I'm still here. Yeah, I totally professional be right back screen. Okay. Let's bring up my notes. All right. Okay, all of them are basically... All right, let me find out where these are. So this is... 15. I'll just mark it a different color. That'll be easier to find. Oh, they're missing that. Okay. So mark these two. Make them purple. Okay, that's way down here. Oh. 1 second. Yeah, you ain't kidding. There's a reason I haven't streamed in the past 4 months. I swear it's a legitimate reason. Okay.
Even includes references. I promise you I have saved the best for last, and
Okay, so he wants a transition after. Okay.
I promise you I have saved the
Okay, so let's move this over.
I promise includes references. I promise you I have saved the best for last.
Let's see, is that the end of the clip? How did... So it does want a freeze frame. Okay.
I promise you I have saved the
Problem is that we got this animating wheel, so... And these wheels don't loop seamlessly. That could be a problem. Okay. I know how to fix it. Let's just throw this up here. I'm gonna do this really jankily. If jankily is a word. It's a word now. I'm not even using Fusion for this. I feel like a hypocrite. Okay, but basically we're just going to slide that right over. And in that way, it actually looks like a...
I promise you I have saved the best for...
And in that way, this becomes a...
Promise you I have saved...
freeze frame at this point.
We'll start with ChatGPT.
Wait a minute.
Hey!
Doesn't want...
Where?
Well, hello, Aaron Von Dumlin. It's great to see you streaming. Yes, it's great to be back. It's been way too long. It's been like 4 months. It's been way too long. But yeah, I'm glad to be back for sure. And hopefully I'm here to stay for a while.
GPT. We'll start with ChatGPT. We'll start.
Okay, I think
the best for last, and we're gonna need 2 tools, both NotebookLM and ChatGPT. We'll start with ChatGPT.
okay, yeah. So this window is completely useless. Okay.
Now it used to.
So this video is entirely obsolete. Okay, turn off linking. I don't care about Notion. Don't do that to me. Okay. Do. Bum. That, did I not set this to a freeze
Promise
frame?
you.
Oh, apparently I didn't. That's a freeze frame.
I promise you I saved the best.
Okay. That will go there.
GPT. We'll start.
And then that just works. Okay.
Hey!
Blah, blah, blah.
Where?
Hey, Ito, how's it going? How's everything? How is life? I forgot to do that. Yeah, so Biggs, Aaron, and Ito. Or Ito. I forget how to pronounce your name. Anyways, how's it going? How's everything? How is life? I haven't done this in so long, I forget my tagline. I missed you guys too, though. But yeah, things are going. It's been an insane past 4 months, absolutely insane. But overall, things are pretty good. Can't really complain. I mean, it's hard to complain when you have a newborn, so just saying. Okay. Okay, so they.
Now, it used to be that some of us had good role models and some of us didn't, and that's just the way the cookie crumbled. But with AI, we can breathe new life into historical or even fictional figures and turn them into role models, or even better yet, into advisors to give us advice when we're contemplating life's hard questions. So buckle up, I'm gonna... Been a wild prompt here.
Okay, that's interesting. Cutting something. I don't know if you've heard of Kevin Stratvert's channel. I'll pull it up here. Doop-a-doot. So I do a lot of editing, not like a ton of editing, but I do a decent amount of editing for Kevin's channel. And I'm actually going to, I finished a video already, and it's hopefully going up, in the next couple days. But I have a video that's going up on Kevin's channel of myself that's doing a fusion tutorial.
Where?
Exeldro, the man, the myth, the legend himself. Hello. I noticed, I saw you posted the shader filter update with the shaders. That was pretty exciting. I actually have one of them on right now. So if I switch this, so I ended up using the density shader, the density hue sat, density set hue, whatever it is, and gives me, it does this. So it gives me a lot more definition and color and density. And then I have a color curves thing, but yeah. The color magic, yes. Yeah, it's a tool that I use all the time in Resolve. I was like, you know what? We haven't made anything for OBS. Let's do that. So I did. And then the Tetra one's going to be kind of like more of a niche tool, but it's also really cool to use. And if I tie the vector scope into it, it's actually pretty simple. Like, for example, a nice useful thing about it is, like, let's say I wanted the blue to change. The easiest way to make the blue change in a seamless way. Let me just add another shader here. Okay, right there. I'll put it after the color curves, so I'm working on the correct thing. And then tetra. And so, like, let's say I want this blue to move, but like in a clean way. I could do, let's do this. There you go. All I see is your face. How about now? But yeah, like the fact that it gives this clean of an adjustment is like mind-boggling. Like there's no keying going on, there's no like hue shift or something. This is just the tetra tool. So it's crazy because like it allows for very complex color adjustments, but in the cleanest possible way and with very low CPU usage. So yeah, you can change the color, change your lights in the background without actually changing your lights. So yeah, that's the tetra tool. Both of those are available. The density shader and the tetra shader are both available in shader filter right now. So thank you, Exeldro, for posting those. That'd be a cool redeem to use. But yeah, I haven't made videos on them yet, but now that they are posted, I'm hopefully going to make videos on both of them this coming week. That's the idea. Okay, so they want this dead space cleaned up, and I don't know how they want me to do that.
Now, it used to be that some of us had good models and some of us didn't, and that's just the way it goes. But with AI,
yeah, this might not be a solvable thing because they didn't record anything for it, so I'll leave it as is. Because if they're that far into the tutorial, they're gonna watch the rest of it. I'm not too worried about that one. All right, so let's go 502. There's something wrong with the border over here.
Oh yeah. In this notes pane, I can generate 4 different types of systems.
Doesn't look aligned. You know what? I think he's right. It kind of doesn't. What's the deal here? Does kind of crop it off a little bit. Okay, yeah, I think it's just the corner radius is a little funky. Yeah, I think it just like cut it off too much, because outside of that, I think the rest of it is where it should be. Yeah, everything else is fine. Yeah, so that was just a quarter radius-ish. Wow. There's a quarter of the radius of the circumference of my diameter. Same. Alright. So that's fixed. Let's go to... And the rest of it, I think, is just the intro stuff. Page for free. Includes some of the sketch.
Now, Notebook LM is a tool you can use for free with a Google account.
Okay, that's what you want. So I need... Oh, it's that same piece way over here. So I'll just grab that piece. I don't want to paste it. first layer, so let's put this on the second.
Notebook LM.
All right, let me see the sketch. So he wants... How do I want to do that then?
Now, Notebook LM is a
Yeah, let's just include it underneath here. Now this is gonna get slightly complicated.
free with a for free with a Google account.
And then it's gonna go into this. Yes, quick answer, hopefully.
I'm pretty sure number 5 is gonna blow your mind.
Okay, I'm gonna need that as well. So 1536, 41. Oh, it's like the last clip.
All you need is one. I encourage you to try this for yourself because all you need is one seed.
That's the one I want to use. Okay, I'll use it. A font into DaVinci? You just install it into your computer. Once it's installed into your computer, if you have DaVinci open, you do need to reopen Resolve. But once you install it into your computer, just reopen Resolve and it's in there. There you go. It was a quick answer. Boom. I'm solid here. Okay. Let's see.
Nope, a tool you can use
For free. Now, Notebook LM is a tool you can use for free.
Okay, so I'll just do a simple tilt shift on this one. I'll just keep the animation simple. I'm so good. How do you edit without burning out? Don't do work for less than you're worth. That's how. Oh man, I'm dumb. Okay. All right, let's make an instance of this. De-instance a depth map preview so I can have this. And then put a brightness contrast. Throw that in there. Use the luminance map, and now I can, boom, use the blurred areas as my gain adjustment. So what I just did there is a really nifty trick. If you have a node like this that has like a preview that shows like a black and white image, you can use that black and white image as a luminance mask on any other node. So basically any adjustment I have on here will only affect the white areas. Black areas will cut off the mask. So if I do that, it just, affects the whole image. But if I just want to affect the blurred areas, boom. Fun little trick there. All right, and then just use the regular transform, not the XF one. Okay. We're just gonna zoom in a little bit. Set. And we're just gonna do a basic 3D simulation here. And if I want to make sure I don't cut off the edge of it, what I can do is I can use this in a different instance. So I'll just put a transform node out here, and I'm just gonna put this underneath.
Hey! Where?
Yo! How's it going? How's everything out with his life? Welcome in. All right. And then I can scale this up. Let's just scale it to 2 or something. And I'll add another brightness contrast. Let's just put it to 0.5 or something so it's darker. And then I'll probably add like a lens blur to it, just so it stays out of focus. But it looks like there's something moving in the background. As always, I miss your face. I miss your face too. It's going pretty well, honestly. We're just cranking away at stuff. And I might even blur the edges a little bit here. Let's just make it a circle. I might actually just give it a tiny bit. And actually, instead of using this transform, I'm actually going to use this same transform right here. And just instance it. Have it go into here. Boop-a-doo. I'm just going to de-instance the zoom. And I'll just multiply it by 2. And then I'll de-instance these. De-instance. De-instance. And then pull up the other transform. Do-do-do. So basically, I'll remove the keyframes here, but I'll just make an expression on both of these. Drag this to position X, drag this to position Y, but I'll just do divided by 2. So now it moves slower. Gives like a parallax effect almost. So, easy way to kind of simulate 3D. I could probably even do it more so, just do divided by 3. Now it moves even less. Okay, now we can go back to our tilt shift blur. Kind of don't need the blur strength to be that high, just a little bit. Yeah, that's probably good. I'm probably going to fix the angle so it's kind of like straight with the page. At least as straight as it can get. So I'll start from like down here. And once it gets to like starts getting over here, animate it to go up a little bit. I'll go over to my page over here, flatten it so that they do what they're supposed to. Go back here, and it just animates there like that. So nice clean animation. And that addresses that note.
Notebook LM is a tool you can use for free with a Google account. To access it, go with the Google account. To access it, go to the following website. You can.
And I think, was I smart enough to? Yes, I was. Anim curves. Yeah, anytime you need to, you know you're gonna adjust something, just use anim curves. It makes your life a lot easier.
Account with a Google account. To access it, go to the following website. The following website. You can click the card and the
maybe a little bit lower. So let's go like 15 frames from here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. I think it's 15. No, this was 15. I missed a click.
Following website. You can click the
There we go. That works.
Number 5 is going to blow your mind. And LM is a tool you can use to your
Okay, now this one.
book LM and show you 5 more ways to supercharge your life with it. I'm pretty sure number 5 is going to blow your mind, so let's get into it. Now, nope. Supercharge your life with it. I'm pretty sure number 5 is going to blow with it.
How does he want this one to work?
Notebook LM and show you 5 more ways to supercharge your life with it.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Okay. This is gonna be weird. It should work though. It's just gonna be just a tiny bit tedious, but I should be able to make this pretty easily. So just paste that in there. This is join. I should probably have, I need to have stack timelines on by default. Okay, and then that should stretch to there, go back into Fusion. Now his circle should stay throughout the whole thing, which would make sense. Okay, and then I just got to find the frame that it starts on, which is somewheres over there's right here. Okay. Yeah. Right here's oh, and this is all tilt shift. Okay, amazing. All right, so I just need to probably zoom out a bit. Let's zoom out, come up, and I'm probably, okay, that's all set. I'm just gonna reset these real quick because I don't know how I want this to angle yet. I might just use, yeah, I might do like a pan back and forth. So I have a little bit of room there. So this is going to look somewhat weird, but if I go here, I'll just make this positive and then make this a positive. That should do what I want. Okay, that kind of does it. Does it enough? And then we just need to animate. Come up here. And I'll just go from here and then go 15 frames. Scroll this down. And I do want the blur strength to be like less significant here because it's a lot. Oh, maybe I should reverse the... Yeah, I'm going to reverse that. Thankfully, we got, instead of having to re-keyframe stuff, let's go over to our spline editor, highlight our tilt shift, and our center, wait, no. Yes, our center Y is the one we want to reverse. So we need to check center Y. Okay, so these two right here are the ones we want to reverse. I should probably just highlight all three of these, and then we can just hit, not ping pong, reverse. Okay, so I need the, okay, I need these two to be reversed. And then I just need to copy and paste. Okay, that works. Okay, this needs to go down. To like there, and that's where it needs to start too, so copy paste, boom, done. Now it goes up. And I just need to make sure I make the curves. Yeah, and that one's supposed to behave like that, that's fine.
Let's get into it. Now, Notebook LM is a tool you can use for free. The Google account.
Okay, so that note's addressed, and then be in the circle from view. What is he?
The new Notebook LM and show you 5 more ways.
Keep me in the circle with B-roll from.
I'm pretty sure number 5 is gonna blow your mind. Now, Notebook LM is a tool you can use for free.
Wait, he just wants that extended?
Notebook LM is a tool you can use for free.
Why open the Glavin hub, make this work? Well, there's nothing much to make it work. It's just copy pasting. This note's confusing.
Hey!
Anyways.
Where?
Yeah, Epic Q, how's it going on everything else live? Dude, it's been forever. How are you? Like trying to interpret notes, yeah. I think I know what he means. It's just like how he didn't need to add the extra sentence, I think, to make it understandable. Because I'm just like, the note is like he wants this to keep them in the circle up into this point. I'm just like, okay, it's not a hard note. I'm just the way he phrased it was a little confusing, but it's fine. So all I have to do is just go shaboink. And then change this to background, and then just slop it in. And then I think I do actually have to resize it because it's the source is different. So this, I have to like use my brain for a second. Yeah, because it's not this. It needs to be. Nope, not that, you goofball. 2160. That should change this one too. And then this background also needs to be 3840 by 2160. Okay, that fixes the border. And then ellipse 1 center. Why is the center off? Oh, wait a minute. Because if I go back into here, what does it think it is here? Okay, that's 3840 by 2160. Well, first of all, these keyframes don't need to be here. So I can remove those. Let me think about this for a second. Why would it not place in the right spot? It's weird because it puts the circle in the right spot. I mean, I could move the transform to where it's supposed to be, but it's just like something doesn't feel right. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Because, I mean, all of these are 38 4 by 2160. Is it just using like a different transform property? I'm gonna go back into here. This one, nothing's different. I mean, I could just approximate it. I don't like not being precise, but I might just do that. Question is like, why would it be off? So let me just do timeline real quick. Even if I do timeline, it doesn't want to do it right. Hold on a second. I'm going to try something here. Let's go back into here. Copy these. And we'll make this the fusion clip. And then we go, okay, so this one, that's the one we want. Paste it back in. I'm just gonna move that for now, but throw this in, throw this in, and throw that in. Switch these. Okay, that works, I guess. Okay, I guess. Why that works, I have no idea. But hey, I'm not going to complain.
Notebook LM.
So it has the animation which we have to remove. That's fine. It's easy. Right click, remove path. Good. All right. So now it's precise.
For free with a Google account. Free with a.
And then I can just use a similar whip. I'll just, oh wait. Oh no, that's, why does it want to place that as an effect? That's weird.
Free.
Oh, I forgot all my, I forgot. All of them are broken. Okay, so that's not gonna work quite as well as I want it to. Let me try this though. Can I do this? Nope, that's... Okay, this is the one I want. Okay, and so I need to make this 15 frames. It's just already 15 frames. So now... Which doesn't actually do what I want. So let me go here. Yeah, I'm on 19.1.2. I know that's not the best thing to do. Yeah, I know, and I know it's all of them are broken. They're gonna fix it, so I'm not too worried about it. But yeah, 19.1.2 is broken with effects. There's like a path issue or something like that. So that's a thing that exists. Okay, so I'm just gonna do something super basic here. I am gonna instance these because that's gonna make it easier. All right, we will de-instance the center and just make sure both of these are pinned. Also, what font's making you sad, Biggs? Which font is it? Let me add them. Okay, so transform on center. I put it before the comma. Okay. Center dot x wait. Yeah, +1. That took me a second. And then comma. All right, so now it's 1.5 and it's always going to be 1.5. Good. And then that way it doesn't matter how we merge this because it'll just be, if I do this, move the transform, it'll just back to where it was. Okay, that's easy. And then because everything is instanced, I can turn off the instance transform. And then we're just doing a quick whip. And then I'll do -0.5, so that once it gets to here, the regular one's on. And then we go to settings and then add motion blur, because you always want motion blur for everything. Because motion blur saves lives. But yeah, there we go.
Free.
Cool. And then, whoops. And then we'll go into our transition, and then I just gotta make sure that in this transform, flat, and then make both of these 50. Come on. There you go. Got that. Go back here. Rogue Hero, that's the game that's giving me trouble. Oh, interesting.
With the Google account.
There we go. It's an easy way to transition back. Quick and dirty way. It's got the first 9 seconds.
Is Google pulled a fast one on us. We covered Notebook LM 2 months ago, and then they completely changed the look and feel of it. So I'm here to show you the new Notebook LM.
The video starts with "I'm here."
So I'm here.
Oh, whoops. It would help if I had that enabled. There we go.
I'm here to show you.
So let's fade that in just a touch.
I'm here to show you the new Notebook LM.
and show you 5 more ways to supercharge it. Number 4, you 5 more.
That's the guy. Oh, okay, I got you. It's like Rogue Hero probably has a really bad font, huh? Whatever that game is. Oh wait. Okay. All right. I think that's all the notes.
Link I've included.
Wait a minute. Did I just do all that?
And show you 5 more ways to. I'm pretty sure number 5's gonna.
Oh, you. I missed this note. Oh no.
New book LM.
So I might need to call him. Because I need to clarify this, because this would be really annoying. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna ignore the note. Okay. In the message, it was like a reply to itself, and then.
The tool you can use for free.
All right. So in order to avoid that weird caching issue, let's go ahead and unlink all proxies. Something I just started doing because I'm annoyed. Okay, render cache on, fusion cache should be off as well. Yep. Okay, so delete all. How many revisions do you do per video? For these types of videos, usually 1, if that. Usually it's only 1 round of notes. I think this one got 2. This was like my second round of notes. Because this was there were like very specific things that needed adjusted from the first round. We were like, oh, we forgot to put this in, so it was like, okay, let's throw that in there. And then came this series of other notes. So it was just like, that's really the only reason this one got 2. But they're very simple. I mean, you look at the timeline, like they're not, they're relatively simple edits because it's like screen recordings and stuff. But I mean, a lot of them is like sponsored content stuff. So, you know, the things need to be really specific, but because of that, they like record them very specifically. So, you know, it's not nothing too crazy. Yep, see, this was V2. Now this is going to be V3. I did that in the wrong order. Okay, this needs here. Yeah, I try to avoid the videos that I need to do like 9 revisions on. There's a video I did somewhat recently. That was kind of like that. wasn't with this client, but yeah, the types of videos where it's just like You're basically trying to unbake a cake when you get to like past the 4th revision. Like I feel like 4 is kind of the limit that you should have. If you go past 4, then everything's just nitpicky there. So, but anyways, while this renders and we go on and we move on to the next video, how are you all doing? Tell me about your lives. This is the part of the segment where we get deep. Don't read into that. Okay. And now, deep thoughts. So far, the stream hasn't broken yet, which is great. I'm very happy about that. Can't complain, that's good. Glad to hear that. It's great to hear. Okay, after it passes that point, it should go fast. I will say, doing a 2 PC setup for streaming has been a lot more of a hassle to set up, but once it's set up, I don't have to worry about when I'm doing heavy rendering and stuff, because the stream won't crash. It's so nice. Or revision something you try to set a limit with clients, or you put it in your contract above a certain point. So the way I kind of do it, it depends on the client. Like if they're people that I work with quite a bit, we just kind of have an understanding of like this is what the expectations are, and usually like there's no issues. If I'm with a newer client, typically what I'll do is like, you know, with this video you get. Typically, I'll try to limit it to 2. Like, here you get 2 revisions. Anything after 2 revisions will charge such and such extra, depending on how much time it takes. Like, you know, let's say after 2 revisions and there's more notes, like every hour is an additional 100 or something like that. So that's typically what I'll do. I think that only really came into play like once though. Outside of that, there really hasn't been that many issues with that. I'm trying to remember if that one went past, because we sent it off to the, so like I was doing work for a studio that needed an extra edit and they were just swamped, so they like handed it off to me. And then I did the edit, they loved it, they sent it off to their client, who then came back with notes, and like this was the dumbest note, because the studio that I sent it to like loved the music I put in it. The client did not like the music, and this was one of those things where it was like a highlight reel of an event, so everything was timed very specifically, and so they wanted different music. So that was one of the worst notes I got. Because I basically I didn't have to re-edit the whole thing, because I didn't have to like look through all the B-roll again, but trying to retime and reposition footage is just the worst. That's my least favorite note to get, is I want different music. That's why I hate looking for music, because I know it's going to change. But yeah, limiting notes is generally a good idea, or at least like setting the expectation that like this package comes with this amount of revisions, because this is what's expected for this type of a project. So you kind of like work in your head like, this is how many revisions I'm expecting for this type of project. So whether that's 2 or 3, then you know anything after that is just, especially if you're doing a fixed rate, then you have to set that limit, because otherwise they can like just take you to 10 rounds of notes with no extra cost. So you do have to set a limit at some point. Now, if you're doing hourly work, that doesn't matter. I don't think you need to set a limit for that, because it's just like, well, I'm getting paid by the hour. But I feel like that's not most people. So that's not most situations, I should say. So, and again, I haven't necessarily done a survey of a bunch of people for that, but that's just kind of what I would assume based on what I see job postings for in the market. Who knows how accurate that is, though. What is this? Knock to wait, what is this feature? I've never seen this before. Is this new? On Twitch, what, like while you're streaming, there's like this knock to want to drop in and collaborate. What does that do? I've never seen it. I haven't streamed in 4 months, so this is new to me. But you can only like collaborate with certain people, it looks like. Huh. I did not know this was the thing. That's weird. Yeah, I've got a buddy here that's it's also editing. I'm just kind of like, hey, you want to collab on a Resolve edit? Asked to join his stream. So wait, how does that work? So is Twitch sending your stream to theirs and then it's like a split screen? Like, how does that work? Does anybody know? And then how would that work for the YouTube stream? Because YouTube probably wouldn't see it, right? How would that work? I might need to look into that, because that sounds like a really fun feature for editors. If you're, especially if you're collaborating on an edit, you could just use Resolve Cloud or something, and you're both in the same project. Oh, that would be fun. Oh, I want to do that so bad now. If anybody has a Blackmagic Cloud account and you wanna collab at it, hey, I'm down. The question is like, how would I? We're concepting. This is gonna be a video. This would be a great video to do. Like, we're editors using Twitch watch or Twitch collab feature, whatever it's called. All right, it's getting through like the last strenuous part. After that, it should breeze through. I'm a sucker for motion blur, so I 10 times my export times. Every day I'm rendering. Okay, now it's breezing through. There it goes. Okay. Four months felt like years. It did feel like years. I had to refigure out how to stream once again. It's not like I've used OBS since 2015 or anything. I have no idea how to stream. Yeah, I'll just throw this up there because why not? It's been a long time without streaming, my friend. I'll tell you all about it when I stream it again. Alright, after this is done exporting, I'm going to switch over to the croc edit, my next video. And you guys are gonna like this one. So, my next video I'm gonna release, oddly enough, it's the only video that I've ever made, or at least, well, not ever made. It's the only video on my channel currently that will not have anything to do with OBS or DaVinci Resolve, believe it or not. But it's one that both can use. Like people who use OBS or people who, maybe not so much OBS, but I mean, it would be useful, but for editors specifically, it's a very useful tool. Especially if you do a lot of file transfers. If you do any sort of file transfer, this tutorial's for you. Because if you want to stop using Dropbox, Google Drive, or any sort of paid service or a free service doesn't allow you the amount of space that you need, this is what you need. You know what would suck is if I got through this render and then it completely went. I don't like that export. That would suck. I can't wait to show you. By the way, have you heard of Resolve Share? Now you have. There's the plug right there. The shameless plug. Well, it's not shameless yet because I don't have anything on it yet. I plan to, though. Oh, now I know what I needed to do. Hold on, where's my Discord? Let me put it over here. Will it open over there if I throw it over there? No, it opens in the far right window, the other window. Okay. I do need to test this. Because if this thing works, oh, we're in business. Then I've got a lot more videos to make. Well, one, but still. It feels like a lot. Okay. Let's go into here. I will delete this one because it's not useful anymore. Delete all these. And completed. Perfect. All right, let's go into my projects. We will go to YouTubes and we'll go to Croc. This is the software that I'm really excited to show. Actually, before I go into that though, I will go into here because this is where my testing base is. I want to test this to make sure, or to see if it works. Okay, so let's go back into Fuse. Let's yoink this. Let's see, is it causing much? No. Okay, good. So let's open up this. Let's see how this works. Oh, I probably do actually have to delete this. It's fine. I just need to make sure it works because it's going to be the thing. Okay. Okay, yeah, I need to be in edit mode first, right? Okay, so set middle speed to 3. And then hit run. Is that going to make it work? What's it give me? Don't give me the generic. I can't get the parameter time. Speed ramp data found. Oh. Well, that's more than just generic. Okay. Can I get the time parameter?
Hey!
Let's see.
Where?
Hey, J-Quip, how's it going on everything else life? Well, how about that? What's up? I just got a new iteration of the whole time stretcher thing. I'm trying to figure out why it's not working all of a sudden. So wait, if I go to edit mode, it's still showing. It shows the ramp data is found, but why can I not get the time? By the way, guys, if you aren't subscribed to J-Quip and you want to see... Oh, because the handles... I wasn't paying attention. Okay. Let's just make them 2 frames. That makes... Okay, that should be why, I think. Is that not why? Am I still just being dumb? Yeah, I'm still just being dumb. Okay, it found the ramp data. But why can it not get the source time? Okay, let me try something here. Let me go back and just, I'll duplicate this. And then paste it in here. And is it still giving me the same? Why would that be? Hold on, let me just take a look at this. Let's open up Visual Studio Code. Probably an issue, one of the expressions, probably. And here's my shader that I was trying to fix. Okay. Yep, Lua, all right. Aww. Let me double check something. If I make this Go all the way back. Nope, it still doesn't. Yeah, those are working. The transitions are working, but it's not picking this up for some reason. Why would that be the case? Unless I have some... Yeah. Well, hello there. Yeah, that is. Think he's ready for the stream.
Streaming right now?
Yeah. It's fine. It's if it's too much stimulation, or I don't know. Maybe.
Are you recording?
No, not recording. It's right here. Mm-hmm.
Can I do for 2 seconds, please?
Yeah, I'll be right there.
Still in the way, everybody. Sorry, Chad.
So, Chad does not get to see the baby today. All right. I'm gonna leave this up here. Jake, if you want to look at it for funsies, not for any reason, you don't have to fix anything, but I will be right back. Real quick, just to answer your question, Jake. So right now it's using, I don't know if I call it cache, but it's using like a self get data or a setting data. So it's able to like, as far as I'm aware, it's able to like set data within the node itself. It's like it's not a local variable in the sense that like, you just set an arbitrary value. But I think it is self-contained within the expression. So it's able to like, it's almost like writing it to a text file or something. And then it's able to pull that data later to use in other applications. So it's a little bit different than a variable, but where the variable is self-contained in the node, but it's more of like the data is writing to something else and then able to pull back from it later to use in the expression, if that makes any sense. That's my understanding of it, at least. Hopefully that clarifies that.
Hey! Where?
Hey, Unfiltered, how's it going? Everything? How is life? Sorry, I was gone for a second. But hello. Okay, well. So I'm not 100% sure where the problem is lying, and I'm not going to troubleshoot it right now. So we will nix it for now, so we can move on to the actual video. All right, let's go ahead and close our other projects. Close this one out. Yeah, save it, because we got the new thing. I'm gonna have to message him and say, hey, what's up? Actually, I'll just go ahead and let him know. Just trying to regular say what the problem might be. You piqued my curiosity. Yeah, I'll send you the code. Yeah, give me 1 second here. I'll just send you this this whole node. I'll just send it to you as this right here. There you go. Everything's in there. Yeah, that one I haven't gotten working for some reason. But that's where it's at. Supposedly on somebody else's device it was able to work. So I might just be missing something because I just opened it up and haven't really got the chance to look at it.
Hey! Where?
Hey SBC, how's it going? Everything, how is life? It certainly goes. How's it going with you? It's been a while. All right. What'd you get? Oh, well, 22nd at 4 a.m. There you go. Congrats. Yep. Losing the leg. That's amazing. Oh, how many times did I have to redo this? Hey everybody, it's Kim and Tim, and I'm going to show you how to send files and folders to anywhere in the world with no limits for free and stuff. Hey everybody, it's Kim and Tim, and I'm going to show you how to send files and folders to anywhere in the world with no limits for free now. Hey everybody, it's Kim and Tim, I'm going to show you how to send files and folders to anywhere in the world with no limits for free and stuff. Not for free and stuff. Alright, so. Huh?
Don't burn your too many.
I won't burn. I won't burn myself. Yeah, it's good, thank you. Have fun with vinegar spring french fries and such. Alright. Wait, vinegar on french fries? I guess that could work. Cook it in the vinegar. Salt vinegar. You know what? You might be onto something there. Hey everybody. Actually, I have not tried that. free and stuff. The world for free and stuff. Hey everybody, it's Kevin Tim, and I'm going to show you how to send files and folders with no limits anywhere in the world for free. Yeah, I don't like that one. Hey everybody, it's Kevin Tim, I'm going to show you how to send files and folders anywhere in the world with no limits for free and stuff. For some reason, this one was a lot harder to say than most of my intros. Okay, so let's... Hey everybody, it's Kevin Tim, I'm going to show you how to send files and folders anywhere in the world with no limits for free and stuff. Hey everybody, it's Kevin Tim, and I'm going to show you how to send files and folders to anywhere in the world with no limits for free and stuff. Hey everybody, it's Kevin Tim, I'm going to show you how to send files and folders to anywhere in the world with no limits for free and stuff. Hey everybody, it's Kevin Tim, and I'm going to show you how to send files and folders to anywhere in the world with no limits for free and... Yeah, that one's the best one. Stuff. So first we're going to open DaVinci Resolve. Nah, just kidding. So first we're going to open DaVinci Resolve. Nah, just kidding. Alright, let's get my speed editor in. Oh. There we go. And let's go to the edit page, or the cut page. And then I'll probably disable this, but... So croc is a file transfer. So if you've ever experienced that annoyance of having to... Nah, just kidding. So if you've we're gonna open DaVinci Resolve. Well, I was playing back on my computer to send me work, and I gotta head out, but I see more you later. Like, yeah, absolutely. If you're down to like play around with it, I won't complain. Yeah, I got a lot of edits to complete, but yeah, if you want to, I would be more than grateful. Thank you. But yeah, have a great one. Thanks for stopping by, Jake. I appreciate it. Hopefully you have a great rest of your day. If you've ever experienced that, upload your files to very limited pay monthly sum, and you just haven't. If you've ever experienced the frustrating of send files to, so if you've ever experienced, oh well. Yeah. So what we're actually going to look at is a simple software called Croc. And if you have... So what we're going to look at today is a simple software called Croc. If you've ever had issues... So what we're actually going to look at today is a software called Croc. If you've ever had trouble... But in all seriousness, this tutorial is for those of you who have wanted to be able to transfer large amounts of data, large amounts of folders, or just large zip files, and you don't have a good way of uploading them without paying a monthly sum or doing some other, or paying for some other service. This tutorial is about. This tutorial is actually an easy way to be able to send large files, folders, zip files, whatever it may be, and an unlimited amount of file size anywhere in the world, completely for free without needing to send for any sort of account. It just goes from one place to another directly. And we can do this with a very simple software called. Croc. Simple software. Everything from one place to another directly. And we can do the very simple software to another directly. But this tutorial is actually an easy way to be able to send large files, folders, zip files, whatever it may be, and an unlimited amount of file size. This tutorial is about paying a monthly sum, doing some other, or paying for some other service. So what we're going to look at is a software called Croc. And if you've ever had issues, so we're actually going to look at a software called Croc. If you've ever had trouble, but in all seriousness, this tutorial is for those of you who wanted to be able to transfer large amounts of data, large amounts of folders, or just large zip files, and you don't have a way of uploading them without paying a monthly sum or doing some other, or paying for some other service.
But actually, this tutorial is about.
Okay, so I'll just keep that part.
Just kidding. But this tutorial is actually. Where?
Hey, sorry, how's it going? How's everything? How's life? Who is this silly goober? Can't even select a streaming category. Is that not selected? It's probably because I did it on Restream. Let me see if I can fix that. There. Better? Teach you to complain again. I'm an uncategorized person. Okay, you know what? Calm down. Good one.
Folders, zip file, whatever it may be, an unlimited files anywhere in the world, folders, zip files, whatever it may be, and an unlimited amount of file size anywhere in the world, completely for free without needing to sign up for any sort of account. It just goes from one place to another directly. And we can do this with a very simple software called Croc.
So side, I'm actually really excited about this tutorial. So this one is about a software called Croc that allows you to send files, folders, like an unlimited amount of files and folders anywhere in the world for free with no account. It's just direct peer-to-peer file transfer. No Google Drive, no Dropbox, none of that.
And this is available for Mac, and this is available in Croc. And this is available for Mac, Linux, whatever you use. Linux, whatever you use. Now I do use. Now I do just want to know really, but it's a long utility bot. We're going to go over everything step by step, and it's really easy to use, even if you've never opened up a command prompt in your life. Now I'm going to show you how to install it from Windows and Mac, because it's different how you install it both ways. So the first one will be for Windows, how you install it both ways. So the first one will be for Windows, and then if you're on a Mac, you can skip ahead to that timestamp. Or if you're on a PC, you can watch this part.
Oh, I first the thing of play. I was
and then skip that part or if you're on a PC, you can watch this part and then skip the Mac part later because you don't have one. Mac part later because you don't have one. And I will mention in a moment.
Scrub-a-dub-dub. Rubbing the tub.
And I will mention there are mobile versions. And I will mention have one. And I will mention that there are mobile versions.
I'm sorry, just be a moment. Ruining media bio for use for we're back. Oh, no worries. You are fine. Obviously, my chat exploded, so I missed you. But I'm alerting you. Take my view, and you'll be happy with it. Fine. I need every view I can get. Just kidding.
A paid one for iOS, it's $5. But there are other But there are other free alternatives that you can use for iOS for different. But there are free alternatives for there are other alternatives you can use for iOS like Zender or.
I had to figure out which ones.
And there are iOS alternatives. And there are alternatives for iPhone like Zender, Local Send, Magic Wormhole, stuff like that. But we're not going to go over the mobile versions in this video. We're just going to talk about desktops, laptops, and all that stuff. Now there are iPhone alternatives for Croc. Now there are free iPhone alternatives.
It's legitimate 360 days. That is wild. Go leaves into the nether. It's talking about it. Wait. Oh, I missed that part. Think about it. What those red checker paper baskets from a red band. It's gonna recreate my experience of last swimming pool. Nice. I got you. Okay. Before I go, 3. Yeah. So yeah, 360 days. Yeah. I mean, it's been like 180 days. It feels like since I last streamed. It wasn't that long, but it was over 100 for sure.
Now there are free iPhone alternatives. It's $5. Now there are free iPhone Croc like Local Sender, Zender, or Magic. Now there are free alternatives for Croc like Zender, iPhone. There are free alternatives for iPhone. $5. Now there are free.
They're back as a 20-foot PHP for Dungeons and Dragons. Nice.
Versions today. That can be for another video potentially. So to install Croc, go ahead and go to the GitHub page, and then to the GitHub page, and then we can find the releases that are here. Now install Croc on a PC. We're going to
Oh, I just did that whole thing again.
Zender, Local Send, so potentially. Now to install Croc, we're just go ahead and
Yep, just keep that in there.
Potentially. Now to install Croc.
You probably can't draw that bus or something. Coffee and cappuccino candies? I'm not a candy person, but I'm intrigued. Seemed good from what I've seen and heard. Well, that's good. Good to hear.
Now install Croc. I'm going to the Grok. Now to install.
For some reason, I had such a hard time recording this. I don't know why. Seemed good from what I've seen and heard. Hard candy is made from Indonesia's coffee. Oh. That does sound really good, actually.
We're going to go to the page, and we're just going to go to this tab here on the bottom right. On the right side, you got a tab here on the bottom right, or on the right side, I guess, depending on your window size. And we're going to scroll down here on the bottom right. The bottom right, or on the right side, I guess, depending on your window size. And we're going to scroll down until we find the Windows, whatever Windows version you're using. You can go to Windows 64-bit, and it's going to download the zip file. And we can open that zip file and right-click, and we can just extract it. Actually, we can just extract it. And now we have our software right here. Now, double-clicking on it will just open up Windows Your Protect Your on it will just open up Windows Your Protect Your PC. Doesn't matter. Open up Windows Your open up Windows Your Protect Your PC. Doesn't matter. Run anyway. And it's gonna say you need to enter anyway. And it's gonna say and it's gonna say you need to enter a receive code. Well, we haven't exactly installed the software yet. This is just the default behavior if you just type in croc in a command prompt. In a command prompt. Default behavior if you just type in croc in a command prompt. in a command prompt. Croc if croc in a command prompt. Croc in a command prompt. So we're actually going to install this software manually, and this is going to be manually, and this is manually.
Strawfy. I said Strawfy. That's what we're gonna call strawberry coffee. Is just Strawfy. Strawberry carnation breakfast drinks because Ensure is too expensive when not on sale. The 2014 loofah pad and scrubber set. Back scrubber set. Goodness. Well, you weren't kidding about getting all the packages. Now all you need is a package installer. Okay. It might catch on. I don't know. Strawfy. Your red coffee. Strawfy.
Software manually. And this is going to seem a little daunting. I'm going to go over step 7. It's going to be really, really easy. So the first thing we're going to do is just move this folder. I'm just going to rename this Croc. And I'm going to go ahead and put it in my local C drive here. I'm going to go ahead and put it in my local C drive here. Local C drive here. Now I already have it here. Now I already have it here, so if you just go ahead and put it on your C drive, and you should have a folder like that. Now I've already put it on my C drive, so I already have it. C drive here. Now I've already put it on my C drive, so I already have it inside of a folder here. But once you do put it in this folder, you copy it like so. You're going to go into the folder. You're going to.
You can put it on my local. I heard put it on my. Nope, we're not doing tutorials on that. Not today, not ever.
Click up. You're going to click up here so it pulls up just the folder name that it has. You're going to Control-C copy it, and then you're going to press your Windows key, and you're going to search environment until you see this edit the system environment variable pop up. So you just click on that. And then the system properties tab will open. You'll just click on the environment variables here. And then the system properties tab will open. You'll just click on the properties tab will open. You'll just click on.
Of course, I got clicking on it. Great.
Environment variables here.
Well, let's see if that was fixable.
Tab will open. You'll just click on.
See how it sounds.
And then the system properties tab will open. You'll just click on the environment variables here. And
great. What about a declicker? Declick. Declectic. Use something like this, you can record more audio and layer that over it. Yeah, I mean, worst case scenario, I'll just try and match it the best I can because it is going to have my webcam on it, but if I record over it, it should sound exactly the same. Oh yeah, ADR is very much a thing. I mean, there's literally an ADR tab here. So I can very much just do it. I just want to see if I can do a declicker.
then the system properties tab will open. You'll just click on the environment variables here.
Okay, so that works, but you can still hear that it's like. So I think I am going to ADR it. That's just going to make the most sense. Okay. I will just mark it.
And then variables here. And then under system variables, we're going to scroll down.
Usually the skit comedy, that was the subject of one. Really? I mean, ADRing is a very well, yeah, I mean, it kind of is common. Was the segment like bad ADR in movies?
Variables, we're going to scroll down until we see a variable that says path. And then we're going to click on path and then select edit. And then we're going to hit new. And then we paste the croc folder in here. Now, that seems really daunting, but essentially what we're doing here is we're saying, hey, anytime we're typing a command into the command prompt, look inside of this folder to see if that command exists, or that file or program exists. And if it does, then run. Or that file or program exists. And if it does, then run it. That's very, very oversimplified. And if it does, then run it. That's very, very good. Then run it. That's an oversimplified version of what we're doing here, but it's going to make sense very quickly, because now we can go ahead and just open up.
I'm going to need to ADR that too.
Exists. And if it does,
or I can I'll just put text. That's fine.
Because now we can go ahead and just open up command prompt. You can just type in CMD and it'll pull up command prompt. You have to just type in CMD and it'll type it. It'll type it. It'll pull up and it'll pull up command prompt. And then if we type in croc here, it'll do enter receive code because it's looking inside of that folder now, and it can see the croc.exe file that we've just put in.
I always forget when I burp and while I'm recording. The flaws of ADR. Oh yeah, I mean, ADR is yeah, always funky. Because for one, if you don't they're a great duo. I'll take a look at it. Okay, calm down, Restream. I don't care. Make sure I just have this pulled up here. I called it when the ADR is way too obvious. That's funny. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at that after stream. Also, I don't want Restream saying anything. Although that actually is nice. I do want that. I don't know why I haven't done that. So now messages should appear in both chats, I think.
Hey! Where?
Okay, Restream bot, I've heard you. You're fine. Calm down. I guess I can't really see it on here. Well, I guess so it'll filter it out, but does it post it in the... Here, I gotta look at it. If I go to my live section here. Okay, well that worked. Struggles now. It's a big struggle. Okay, and then if I type in, because I won't be able to see it once again, but let's do this. So if I type in the YouTube chat, then that should post the Restream bot.
Hey! Where?
Yeah, it does. And then it doesn't double up in there. Okay. I like how it says Restream bot is a first time chatter. That's really funny. Okay, so there we go. So now, yeah, both chats can communicate, and it won't double up on the stream. That's nice. There you go. That was easier than I thought. Cool. Okay. Just a moment of immaturity. Calm down. I should probably click in here, huh?
And that's how to install on Windows. Put in. And that's how to install on Windows.
Okay, so this needs to be separated because the Mac part of the tutorial is in here too. So let's see, Mac. All right, where's my talking head for that? It's all here. Okay, so I put that there. Okay, so I have to this is a weird part where I have to figure out how to sync this. Oh wait, that might not even be the syncing point. Okay, how did I do this?
Which basically...
Oh. Oh no. No, 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 no. Wait a minute, it has to have it in there. You're kidding me. Oh boy. No. You're joking with me right now. What is it in? What? So if I go, oh, that's not it. No, that's the whole thing. Not that. So wait, it's there.
Bald by camera, Tim.
Hey, Sapphire the Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Oh my goodness, that lagged like crazy. That was a broken follow notification. How's it going? How's everything out his life? Welcome in.
Hey! Where?
I don't know what happened to that animation, but that was so broken. Oh my word. It was supposed to work, but then again, I haven't loaded this stuff up in so long. Okay, well that part... Wait a minute. I'm so confused.
Find out a potential troubleshoot that may...
So wait, these are my sources for... And these are recorded locally over there. Oh boy. My organization, my day. Oh dear, that's no good. That would be less than organized. Yeah, that would be accurate. This is not a good sign either. I'm really hoping that's not the actual source file, though. Let me see. Because hopefully it's just a proxy glitch. Okay, yeah, that's just a proxy thing. Okay, good. That scared me. Okay, so the media is not actually offline. If I turn off proxies here, it'll show, right? Or maybe I just need to throw it in MOV. Yeah, I just need to throw it in MOV. Okay. Ah. You upgraded from that EOS M to A7 II. Okay. Yeah, I briefly remember having that conversation. The A7, did I say A7 III? A7 II. I mean, I'm still not a fan of either, but you know, that's just me. I said 2. Okay. I couldn't remember if I said 3 or 2. All right. Let me delete these because I need to redo the conversions for those. But if I actually don't have any audio from these, I'm going to be so sad. Because that is going to be a huge problem. I'm clearly talking here, but there's no audio whatsoever. But I don't know how that happened. Oh yeah, I mean, if you got an A7 II for free, I mean, that's that's one thing. That's fine. Not gonna say you made the wrong choice there. Okay. This is a problem.
And now let's just show it on the Mac, for instance. Let's just send the 2 files here just for a fun example here. Actually,
now why did it come back here? This is the question. Oh. I found the issue. That sucks. That really sucks. Okay, this is not the best of times. Okay. Now I'm just gonna undo all this stuff.
So now that you have it installed on...
Okay.
We're going to go ahead and use this tool. This tool. Use this tool. Now to actually use the software, now that you have it installed on whichever operating system you're using, we're going to go ahead and actually use this tool. Now to actually use the operating system you're using, we're going to go. Now to actually use the software, it's actually very simple. On Windows.
Okay, so all right, just to explain what's going on. So basically, this is a tutorial for a software called Croc, which allows you to send files and folders to anywhere in the world for free without like needing any sort of account. Just goes direct peer-to-peer. It's a great piece of software. I love it. It's all free.
Hey!
So
Where?
well, hello, Marpoms. How's it going? How's everything? How was life? It's called Croc, C-R-O-C. And so it's a free command line utility, and it's an very easy to use command line thing. So in this tutorial is basically like how to install it for Mac or PC and how to use it. Apparently when there's like a certain thing I switched while I was recording that I didn't realize was a problem. Although it doesn't make sense because I should still have it on my webcam feed. That feed should not change. But apparently I switched to a certain part of the recording. I lost an entire section of audio. So yeah, I need to figure out what I'm going to do with that.
I'm going to go ahead and actually use this tool. Now to actually use the software, it's actually very simple. Install Windows. So now that you have an installed operating system you're using, to actually use the software you're using, we're going to go ahead and actually use the software. It's actually very simple. You're using, we're going to go ahead and
That gets fixed now. That's good.
go ahead and actually use this tool. Now to actually use the software, it's actually very simple. If you have it installed on whichever operating system you're using, we're going to go ahead and actually use the software. It's actually very simple. On Windows, you can just...
I mean, that works, I guess. Then I found the editor shell broke off. There's always something. There's always something that's broken.
You can just open your command prompt or PowerShell. You can just open your terminal, and all we have to do with that is if I open command prompt here, and you can just open your terminal, and on Mac you can just open terminal. Open your terminal, and all we have to do with that is if I open command prompt here, open command prompt here, I just make...
It's just really an excited piece. Yeah, that sucks.
I just make sure I have the folder open of the files or folders that I want to send. And then all I have to type inside the command prompt first is I just type in croc, because that means we're opening the app. And I send the files. So I have in a full file here, just press and then I just press enter. And it basically means it's prepping it and encoding it. Press enter, and then it'll hash it, which basically means it's prepping it and encoding it, encrypting. Which basically means it's prepping it and encoding, and then it'll just press enter, hash it, which basically means it's the hashing process. It's done with it, and then once it's done, which basically means it's converting into a set length of data that it can make sure it sends securely. Once it's done with the hashing process, it'll show our codes that we can use. Now, here's the discrepancy that I just want to point out really quick. On Windows machines, if you're receiving files, this is the code that you're going to use. If you're on Linux or Mac, you'll want to copy this one. They're effectively going to do the same thing. There's just an extra thing that's needed for. There's just an extra little thing that's needed for security purposes for Linux and Mac. But once you have this code, and now let's just show it on the Mac, for instance. Let's just send it.
Oh no. Oh, this is so sad. Okay. I literally have a whole process here that shows how to use it. And that the part where I actually show how it's used is the part that's gone.
Folder is known as a crock pot.
All right. What do I do here? It's almost going to be easier for me to just re-record the whole thing. I mean, at the end of the day, it's going to be a less than 10-minute tutorial. I'm just really frustrated the Mac part isn't in there, and the part where I explain how it works. All of that's gone. So I have to re-record that anyways. So, sucks. All right. Okay, so I'm going to change my project here. I'm going to start working on something else. Because that is a very unfortunate thing that I'm going to have to redo. Stuff happens, you know? What can you does? So I've got how many here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Got 5 videos here.
Hey!
So it's not like I don't have anything to work on.
Where?
What's up, Last Breeds? How's it going and everything else at Captain America Brave New World? That's not my fault. Can't blame me for that. Does this include all of them? Maybe it doesn't. Looking sharp, dude. It's like you know cameras. You don't say. Twitch causing me minimal banding on your wall. Well, that's good. Yeah, I'm using a new shader that I made. That I'm pretty happy with. So turn it off. So I've got it. So this is like with just the LUT. I mean, this is the actual signal I'm getting, but this is with the LUT. I added a shader that allows me to adjust density, saturation, and hue shift on all 6 color vectors. So I can adjust it individually here, and then, you know, I add a split tone here, but yeah, makes it look a lot better. And then I've got I showed this a little bit earlier. I use the Fujifilm X-T3, because Fuji Master Race. But there's another shader I made that I'm very happy with, called the tetrahedral interpolation, or tetra for short. Basically allows you to move red, green, blue, cyan, magenta, yellow against red, green, and blue. That's oversimplification, but it allows you to do like really complex color adjustments in a very clean way and with very low CPU usage. So Fuji Master Race is accurate, 100%. There's a budget food made hair Discord. Oh yeah, what is it? The XT20, I think it was. Or oh no, you're thinking of the XA7. That's the one. The XA7's another one. But now there's the M5. Oh man, the new XM5. Oh, that's a beast. That's an absolute beast. But anyways, so this Tetra thing, I can't show it on screen because I don't have it set up for it to show this display. But it basically, like, let's say I wanted to adjust my red, green, and blue in my blue channel. I can, like, this is me moving my red channel here. And then I can move my green channel in the blue. And my blue in blue. Like, look how clean that is. That's solid blue on my wall. Yeah, that's tetrahedral interpolation right there. It's so good. Like, just to compare, like if I, let me reset this. So like, let's say I did a hue shift effect per color vector. This is what it would look like. So let me just go back to blue and just like shift the blue. You see the difference. Or like if I shifted it in cyan. Bye, Ito. Thank you so much for stopping by. Hopefully you have a fantastic rest of your fantastic night, whatever time zone it is for you. So, in that color, yeah. So yeah, I mean, if you want to adjust a specific color vector or like shift it in any sort of way, this Tetris shader, by far the best way to do it. Like there's nothing that even comes close. So like, you know, adjusting my skin tones. Like it's not gonna break your image. That's the whole point. So even if I go like really extreme, I can just brighten my skin. Amazing, SVC. That's incredible. Let's just make my skin really dark. The weird thing is like it's not breaking the image. That's the crazy part. That's why I love this shader so much. It's so easy on everything. So I need to make a video on that, but yeah. Make a video on how to have a white actor play a Cuban. No. I guess video 5 is only being aged. Yeah, it's because it hasn't actually shipped yet. So it's brand new. But it's going to be insane for what it can do when it actually comes out. I'm really excited about it. Yeah, I'm actually debating on selling one of my XT3s just so I can get it. Just because it doesn't make sense to have anything else for that price. Okay, are the talking heads in here? That's the question. Oh, did I already download these? Because if these are the talking heads, then that would do it. No, they're not. Let me see if copying all of these to the screen gives me a, these are, okay, yeah, skip these. Okay, yeah, it's all duplicates. I already downloaded this. Now the question is, I don't think this is a sponsored video. Yeah, it's not a sponsored video. You've never had one? Oh my. Alright, look at my deliveries, check out my air mattress, flexible installation for my windows on the 26th month. Helps with the electrical in the winter and summers while making more house more habitable in general. There you go. Okay. I needed to ask where to download now. I should probably just make this a downloads folder or something. Yeah, I don't want to repeat this past summer. Well, you got your really high bill from the electric. Goodness. Did it get that bad? It was that hot, huh? Download this. I'm gonna rename it. Goodness gracious, that's burning hot. No. That's a big old tall glass of nope. Absolutely not. There's no way I would survive being in a house that hot. That's insane. Whoops. 1, 13. Nope. If I can spell. Okay, so no talking heads on those. Does this one have any yet? Yeah, that looks... Wait. Okay, that's just something they haven't fixed yet. It was 20 years ago. Oh my goodness. Oh, I gotta see this. Goodness. That's on a T5 or a Rebel T5. Yeah, I mean, they cover capturing those moments. Yeah, keeping those moments is huge. That's for sure. Let's like you. Nice. Okay. Those. Okay, these are all new. So I guess there's only 4 videos, not 5. At least on this part of it. But I don't even know if I have all the stuff I need for these. Find out soon. All right, delete that folder. Paste all those there. Don't need that folder anymore. Copy, paste, delete. The donut shop. Yeah, I had one that closed down near
Hey!
me somewhat recently.
Where?
Oh my goodness, Mandy! Yes, it's a me. How's it going? How's everything out his life? Yes, I'm alive, believe it or not. I am still here. Okay, do any of these have a talking head? Because I can't tell. Oh, I'm doing just peachy. I'm surviving. I'm just glad to be back on here. Took me forever to like get myself situated enough to actually like go live. It's been way too long. It's been 4 months, I think, since I last went up. Way too long. Okay, so I have the stuff for this, so I'm probably going to end up having to re-record the video I really wanted to post, which is really unfortunate. Oh well. Alright. Next project. Yeah, my green screen I could run the stream again if I wanted. Or just don't use a green screen. Hint hint. Everybody knows how I feel about green screens. Why use a raw background when I can fake it? Because the fake always looks terrible. It requires cleaning my room. No, you just have to be strategic with where you place your camera, like I have. You would have an aneurysm if you saw what my mess looked like here. Also, I know I just showed it, but I'm going to show it again because it's fun. I've added 2 new shaders to Exaldro's shader filter plugin. One of them is a shader that does this. You can adjust your density and saturation and hue shift on all 6 of your vectors and adjust them globally. At least your density and saturation globally. So that's what this does. I have a split toning thing here. And then we have one that, no, not that. We have one that is very near and dear to my heart. It's called tetrahedral interpolation. You do not have to repeat that. I just call it Tetra for short. But this Tetra shader basically allows you to play. Dude, I'm so happy with it. It's actually kind of nuts. But so this tetrahedral interpolation thing, it sounds very, very complicated, and it is doing complex color adjustments, but it's doing it in a very simple way and in a way that's very low on your CPU usage. Basically, the way this works is it allows you to play red, green, and blue. Oh, well, red, green, blue, cyan, magenta, yellow, all 6 of the colors. Against red, green, and blue, so you can like adjust each one of them on different axes. So for blue, as an example, like let's say I wanted to adjust how red, green, and blue were affected inside of my blue channel, I could just go into my red and blue, and I can just move blue. Go back here. I can just go into blue and move it along the red axis, so I can move it towards red or move it towards cyan. So, and I can take green and blue and move blue along my green and magenta axis. Or I could take my blue channel and move blue against blue and yellow. So I can move it towards yellow, or I can move it towards blue. But yeah, I'm not doing like any sort of keying whatsoever. There's no keying going on. I'm just shifting colors. The light's not changing at all. Like, if you look like along the edges and stuff, it's ridiculous how clean that is for an OBS adjustment. So yeah, if I wanted to make this like just increase the luminance of it, I just make all three of them much brighter. Or I can make it much darker. Or I could just keep it solid blue. Just only add blue and take away red and green. But, or I could just do this and make it really moody. But yeah, again, light's not changing. And it looks like I'm keying it almost, but like in a really clean key. Like even if you look at the hairs, like look at the hairs on my, look at this. Hold on. And then turn it on and off. So you can kind of see it there, but like the fact that it can go through that is absurd. So yeah, I'm so happy with that. But yeah, it's literally just that, like I can increase and decrease lumens if I just move all three values, red, green, and blue, all evenly. So this is like all red and taking away all green and blue. Or I could do like a minty type look, make it green. And skin tone is unaffected. So yeah, this one I'm so happy with. It actually works super well. Oh, come on, you stupid mouse.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's camera time!
The only camera time that's green. Had to wait for the channel points to build up. So yeah, that's my Tetra shader. And then just to showcase the density one. The density one's really nice too, which is it's actually probably going to be the more used one. But so what the density one does is it allows you to do a very specific type of adjustments that usually are only possible with film. So using this density shader, I can, and I also have like saturation. Whoa, who was that? Anyways,
Tim!
Okay, you guys can calm down. But I can like, you know, adjust saturation per channel, and then I can do density, which basically like adjusts the luminance of the channel, but in a different way. Like it's meant to make your colors more rich and deep. So like I can do stuff like this. So that's a very different type of adjustment than the Tetra shader, because the Tetra like adjusts it based on red, green, and blue and stuff. But yeah. So, and then of course you can do hue shifts, but I might have to rework this one because I need to adjust it so it doesn't like hit the darker set. Mr. K, how's it going in Everything Else Life? Oh my goodness, it's been so long. How is it going? But I might need to fix the hue shift because unfortunately the hue shift like affects all like everything evenly, and I needed to like not adjust the lowest level stuff. So that I need to fix. But overall it still works the way it should. So that one I'm pretty happy with too. But yeah, the Tetra shader is like, oh, so good. Even by the hair and paws that you're gonna of my chinny chin chin. So yeah, those are the shaders. They're both available right now. Probably gonna rework the density one, but as of right now, the primary parts of it work. The hue shifts were really difficult to figure out. But density and saturation, well, in saturation I want to make it subtractive as well, so I need to fix that too. Basically, density works as intended, that's it. But the Tetra one's great. And we go back down. And we just look at that very beautiful sight. Going in here, make sure we make our proxies. And I just realized before I make the proxies, I need to delete everything. Because I need to run all of this through a script. What did Reddit do? What did Reddit say? What happened? Do I want to know what Reddit said? All right, let's grab my scripts. But it was apparently a great answer to the question I had, and it said, "See if I play." What? I have no idea what I just read. Okay, let's do our MKV to MOV. Double click. There, those are converted. Delete these. And then put this into the screen. I'm gonna have to sort these by detail. And then convert all of these to MOV. And done. All right. And all these MKVs, delete, and now we just have the MOVs left. Perfect. Okay, now I can import them properly. And then I can go to my media management, the entire media of everything, make sure my transcoding settings are all the same. Still going to the proxies folder, and boom, there we go. The great thing about making proxies this way is you can set them all to the same exact resolution. So if you have mismatched resolution, this is actually my preferred way to generate proxies now. I always use the media management page. On topic to So they basically mass upvoted a very weird post. And then but everybody else's comments on it were like, was it like an edited comment later or something? So it was probably like originally useful. But the pot was some bot. Oh, a bot mass delete. Oh, I gotcha. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, why do they keep overexposing? Hey, Kevin. Reduce exposure. Use the touch. I mean, as long as it's not clipping, it's fine. Where's it? You had one job. He had one job. Oh. Huh. That's weird. Right, turn on proxies. Okay. Just bring in the talking heads and I'll group them now. Hello. Okay. Add into current group. There we go. Color spacey transform. Alright, and then my version. Boom boom. Doop-a-doo, 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 boop. Fixed. Alright, and then I go here and then Obviously, I'm actually probably going to bring exposure down even more. Yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, I think they just overexposed a bit, but yeah, none of it's clipping, so it's totally fine. If there's anything that's clipping, it's probably like back here. Let me just disable the proxies, because you're not supposed to grade on proxies. Pro tip. But yeah, if I brought it down like significantly, yeah, that part's clipped. So this is like gone. But when it's out like this, you can't even tell. As long as his face is fine. So if I bring this down, yeah, nothing's clipped there. So you can tell like the two spots that are clipped, it's just flat colors right there, but the face is fine. Like there's a couple spots, like there's one spot right here that's like losing texture and detail, but outside of that, not really. So, but yeah, it's the color.
And there you.
All right, so
Let's dive in. Today we're gonna learn.
Today we're gonna learn stuff. We're gonna learn. You guys want to learn today? Wait.
On someone who could look both ways.
What? Did you say what a day?
Hey! Where?
Hey, it's Shed. How's it going in Everything Else Life? Welcome in. Wait, what is he saying right here?
What an idiot.
That's funny.
Because it found some up with VLOOKUP. Give up? Because it found someone.
Oh boy.
There you have it. But before you go, I have one question for you. Why did XLOOKUP break up with VLOOKUP? Give up? Because it found someone who could look both ways. What an idiot.
Oh my. Okay. You think that's bad though? You guys want to see in my unreleased video that's going up on Kevin's channel what let me show you how I ended this. All right. Let me go to the end of this. All right. Oh wait, that's not playing through, isn't it? Where's my audio send? I'm gonna lose it for a second. Hold on. Oh, I know why. That's kind of dumb. But here, I'll throw this in here so I can see it. Yeah, now you can hear it. Okay, so here's the dumb joke that I put in. Business inevitably crumbles. He has a fallback. But now we have two templates, so if I drag this one out here, we have the original logo, and we have the one with the logo, have the same animations. Okay, here it is. And there you have it. You now have a basic lower third template, but this doesn't even begin to scratch the surface of what Fusion can do. So I'd really love your input. Comment down below about the effect this had on you, and let me know how it transformed your workflow. I may merge this into another tutorial if there's enough noise. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, you probably won't even understand that there's puns in every single sentence until like halfway through. But it's bad. It's so bad. I cut him off. Oh man, what is my job? It's not this. At least not yet. Oh boy. Sometimes I do stupid things that are stupid. There we go.
Here I
Okay, let's start editing.
Here I am in Microsoft Excel. Excel part of Microsoft
Actually, I'm just gonna...
65. XLOOKUP will XLOOKUP will not Excel 2021. 2021. On the left-hand side, amounts. And on the right-hand side,
Time to go to sleep. Great to see you. Amio, it's great to see you too. Have a fantastic night.
now
Thank you so much for stopping by. Also, SBC, hopefully you get some good food. And thank you for stopping by as well. Have a fantastic night yourself. Ciao, ciao.
Solutions there, so I could just type in for that. So instead, look up.
So instead, look up.
Now, look up. Now, if you want to in the description below. In the description below. To start the sign, then type the form.
Oh, I forgot. There's probably other notes. Let me see here. Can I make this not full screen? Here, if I do this, can I make this full screen again? No. It is nice that this feature exists, though, I will say. UI is not something to mess around with. One does not simply change UI. Alright, let's mark these. Okay, this one, mark it. 20. Wait a minute.
And those client names are all in column A. So let's highlight all of them.
Wait a minute. Zoom to the top right. I don't have a clip with that number code. That's concerning. Yep, I don't. But if this is correct, then it's probably this one.
All in column A. So let's highlight all of them. And those names are all in column. This is in.
Okay, so that's just... Okay, these are just mistyped then. It's weird that they're both 2 seconds off though. And then this one's back to normal, so I don't know. That might have just been something weird. Alright, and then... Wait a minute. Is that through or? I'm gonna highlight all of these because that's a lot. So this is probably this segment he's referring to, so I'll just make them yellow. Okay, and then this one I'll revert back to orange. That orange as well. All right, 52, 55. That. Make that. And then that one. And that should be all of them. I don't see any other notes.
To start the formula, okay,
I'll probably just do it. It doesn't look like I'm cutting anything off except for the weird cuts through there. So I can just run through it normally.
XLOOKUP. XLOOKUP. The formula name XLOOKUP. Now by convention, uppercase. But lowercase works fine too. Next, type parenthesis. Now we get work. Value or it can be a cells. Value. That's the match on. So here, client name for this on that cell that inserts a cell reference to the function. Click on that cell that insert.
There we go.
Next, type a parameter. Here we're looking. This is the list of possible solutions in. Solutions in. And those clients looking for Technova solutions in. And those client names are all in column A. So let all of them. All of them. And that adds a them. And that the next parameter, the return array. Okay. The return based on the lookup array. For example, you should see that to return. You should see the order amount. So let's select column B. Now you might of column B. Now you might know brackets around them. That means brackets around them. That means for it to work. But let me take comma again. Press comma. What's possible? Press comma. Possible. Press comma again. This next parameter
Okay.
brackets around them. That
What was the note for that? Oh. When did he message me this? Oh, just a few minutes ago. I just missed it. Oh. Oh, I just cracked everything. Okay. Okay, that one was... Okay, so those are just zooms. Is there anything I actually need to cut out? No, it's just that one that's already in between this stuff. That I can do later. So this is the only thing I'm actually cutting from it. All right.
to work. But let me take you possible. Press comma again.
Oh, I already did that.
Not found. Asks you to provide a value for this cell. Can't be found. Can't be found. So if the client name can't be found, match mode. Again to get to match mode. Match mode describes how the lookup array. In the lookup array, you can specify an exact.
Okay, what's the thing I? Oh, cut the.
Match. That's the default. You can also specify. That's the default. And that's the default. You can also specify.
No, that's why.
Directly, you can search using wildcard characters or advanced matching. We'll stick with the default 0. The last parameter is uses. It's main uses. Use number 1 instead of first to last. Last. For example, we'd use that parameter. We'd use that parameter specifically -1. Set it to -1, and you shouldn't even work slow. If that's the case, these options. Now here we could end parenthesis. Finally, I'll hit commit the formula. Commit the formula, and there you go. Now here's future. Click on this formula, and then click on the bar. This opens up helper, and when you click in helper, and when you here, you can see below. Additionally, troubleshooting. Since we've already click cancel. Now let's see how. Now to copy the formula cell. And it worked. But did it work if you want it? You don't want it? Here's a way you can tell. You see this green flag? What's up? Let's see what's up. It says formula this cell. We've now the original formula. That means original formula. That means cells as well. Oh, so the cells organics. So let me show you what products. products. You get 0 health products. You get health products. You get 0 our fall by 11 cents. Let's go ahead and 11 cents. Let's go ahead and fix that. Double click on. Go ahead and fix that. Double click on formula in it. Formula in it. We need to lock our formula is copied. A quick way to pressing F4. That's it. F4. This adds dollars to every copy. Copied. We'll do the same thing with the F4. F4. Finally, we'll commit formula. We'll fill down the formula one more time, and this time perfectly. Now you know how to use. Now you know how to use that together. Let's go to the history. This time we've got clients and as row headers. Now I look. This is messy. So let's use A. This time we're gonna do this. We'll click in together. You start with parenthesis. First, B1. Next, what is history? The lookup array and history. The lookup array also select them. Now you can see your parameter. That's the row 6. We'll leave the row 6. We'll leave row 6. We'll leave the default the formula. Now that's good so far. Missed. We still have to erase. So let's select array. Lookup array. Press F4. Then select the return array. And press again. Press enter to commit the formula. And this time, the cell, click on the drag right.
And there you have it. But before you
There we go. Okay. So that's just the rough pass.
Here I am in Microsoft Excel, and this is Excel as part of Microsoft 365. XLOOKUP.
Okay, so is there any notes? Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, so not that.
On the left-hand side, I have a list of client names as well as their corresponding order amounts. And on the right-hand side, I have a selection of client names that I need to fill in order amounts for. Now, I could do this by hand. I see I've got Technova Solutions here and Technova Solutions there. So I could just type in $592.11, but I don't have time for that. So instead, let's use a function for that. So instead, let's use a function called XLOOKUP. Now, if you want to follow along, lookup. Now, if you want to follow along, I've included a link to this workbook in the description below. To start the formula, type an equal sign, then type the
Okay, so 1756.
Now we get a pop-up describes the parameters needs to provide to the function to make it work.
Ah, that's what he's referring to. Do I stay zoomed in the whole time? Oh, I guess
Hey!
because, well...
Where?
Hey, Untouchable, how's it going on? Everything on his life? What's good? A lot of things. How's it going? Alright, let me actually go back to Notebook LM and I'll take the Fusion comp I got from that. Yeah, I'll just swipe it from here because that's easier than trying to do other things. You're awesome. I appreciate it. I'm just a guy.
The description below. To start the form, type in equals.
Alright, so we can go into Fusion and we're just going to basically highlight only that portion. So it's going to be right up here-ish. Emphasis on the ish. Because we've got so much ish. Everything's good. How's my day going? It's going pretty good, all things considered. I can't complain. I am doing pretty well. Alright, so we've got that. I'll bring the offset over. Okay, so all that will be visible. And then this will extend. How far does it want me to extend? So I'm basically staying in on this the whole time. Until I get to this, is that right? Wait a minute. Why is that one marked? I don't know why it's marked. Maybe I accidentally had this one selected.
This is the list of possible values that we're searching for Technova solutions in. And those client names are all in column A.
Huh. Maybe I did accidentally mark this because I don't think... Yeah, I don't see it. I don't know. What I'm making. So I'm doing a tutorial video. It's not my tutorial. I have a different tutorial that I was working on over here. Unfortunately, there's a section where I was trying to show a different screen, and unfortunately, when I showed that screen in OBS, I didn't have any audio sources in there, so I lost like a third of the entire tutorial. So I was doing a video on this thing called Croc, which is basically a file transfer software that allows you to send and receive files and folders anywhere. It goes to anywhere in the world for free, no account needed and stuff, and the software is free. And yeah, so I love this little thing. It's absolutely gorgeous. But like, you don't need like Google Drive, Dropbox, or anything like that. This software just sends it anywhere you want for free, unlimited amount, which is fantastic. But unfortunately, the part of the I was like showcasing how exactly it works, that's the part that I lost audio. Of course. So I have to do a lot of re-recording for that, and I might just do the whole thing all over again because I don't want to mess that up and like yeah. The problem is like I need 3 different computers because I'm using both of mine here, and then I have to remote into a Mac somewhere else so I can showcase that part of it. So there's that. There's a lot that goes into that one. But this one in particular is going up on a channel for, I don't know if you know who Kevin Stratford is, but I do a lot of edits for him. But yeah, it's going up on this channel right here. I do a lot of, there's this guy right here, his name's David, on these videos. Like, these are the ones that I edit, also hers as well. I do her videos. But I also have a video that's going up on his channel, hopefully in the next few days. I don't know exactly when he has it scheduled, but it's done. It's I've got a tutorial on like the very basics of Fusion. So like we make a lower third, and I show how Fusion works, how nodes work, what nodes are, what types of nodes there are, and use all of that to make a lower third. So that's the video that's going to go up on here once he posts it. So it's just a matter of when. It'll probably be in the next couple days. But yeah.
Use that were stored.
So I'll just extend this over here.
And those client names.
I'm going to extend this just a few more frames. Just so that thing right there gets a little more hidden. Okay, dude, I got so much progress to make. I mean, what I'm hoping for eventually is that my channel will be self-sustaining. So like this is where my channel's at right now. Obviously 4 months ago is way too long to have posted a video, which is why I was trying to get one done, and then naturally everything implodes. So yeah, I'm just hoping my other tutorial that I have recorded doesn't have any issues with it, but we'll see.
So let's highlight all of.
Okay, so that's just a zoom, so that should be, yeah, that's fine. Okay, so we see everything being selected. That's good. All right, so all this is probably fine. I'll just play it through quickly just to see.
The next parameter is something called the return array. The return array is based on the lookup array. For example, once we find Technova solutions in column A, what value from what A, what value from what other column are we going to return? Find Technova solutions in column array. For example, once we find Technova solutions in
this is the annoying part.
Array. For example, once we find Technova solutions in are we going to return? In column A, what?
So apparently I got lucky with that one because you can't tell that that's off.
Return. You should see that. That return array. That return array is the order amount. So let's select all.
Okay, wait. How far does this go?
Is the array. You can see that return array is the.
It's right there. Okay.
You should see that return.
So I just need to match this, and that's fine. I don't like that it's a fade. That makes this a lot harder to do, but it's fine. Alright. Okay, so it should go right here.
Where?
Hey, how's it going? How's everything? How was life? Would you say PC or Mac for DaVinci? Ooh. Okay, so I'm gonna use the ever so popular example. It depends. But the reason being is because, like, let's say you're not doing anything super fusion heavy. Honestly, I'd probably consider like the M4 Mac Mini. I haven't used it myself, but I hear nothing but amazing things about how the Mac Mini handles Resolve, specifically that new M4 one. It would be an absolute beast for the price. With that said, if you're doing anything with Fusion, you're probably going to want a PC instead. And that's not to say that like the Mac Mini is like significant advantage over PC for the editing page, but for some reason Mac's decoding for compressed codecs is just really good, which is why it's you typically wouldn't even have to generate proxies to get the near the same performance, but you know that's why it's not super simple to answer that question.
See that return array is the order amount. You should see that return array is the order amount.
But hopefully that helps somewhat.
You should see that that return array is the order amount. So let's select.
Okay, I can't stretch it, of course.
Return array is the order amount. So let's return array is the.
So basically, what I can do here, I try to make sure that these things don't look like completely off-putting, because like that doesn't look right. There's an obvious cut there. I'm basically trying to hide the cuts. What's the one thing to keep in mind while editing for other people? The one thing or the 10 things? So, I mean, understand their goals. That's the biggest thing. Like if I was to sum it into one sentence, it's understand their goals. Because you could have something completely different in mind, like here's what I want to do with this whole thing, and you might have that creative discretion if you are if you're given that creative freedom, but oftentimes that person has a somewhat specific thing of what they want. Even if they say like, I'm not sure exactly what I want, they know what they want. They're lying. Not exactly, they just don't know how to express it, but they do know what they're looking for, so they know once they see something whether or not it's going to be what they want. Anyways, that's a side rant. The key thing is like if you get the understanding of like what they want out of, like, what do you want your cadence to be? What do you want the screen recording to look like? What do you want the gameplay to look like? What do you want your voice to sound like? Do you want very good polished audio, or do you just want it to get cranked out at the beginning? Like you basically just like when you understand what they need or what they're looking for, then it makes that whole process a lot easier. Like when I've done enough of these videos where I know the stuff that I should be nitpicky on, and the stuff that I shouldn't be, and so I basically try and template out as much as I can, because I know what kind of cadence they're looking for. I know what they're looking for out of these tutorials, and so for the most part, like I get no more than one round of notes on like 99%, not 99, that's exaggeration, 90+% of the videos I maybe get one round of notes. And it's usually just because like there needs to be an animation or there was like a quick change or something. But yeah, but I basically understand like what they're going for when they want these tutorials to go up. So that makes it a lot easier, because that's kind of the foundation of where all the editing comes from.
Is the order amount. So let's select array is the order.
Okay, so I can do that. Duplicate this.
So let's.
Does that end like right on? No, it's one frame before. Okay. And then for this, all I need to do with that is just crop it on the left side.
The order amount. So
Because then that will follow along, and boom, there we go. Problem solved. I say it really helps. Good. I'm glad I can help in any way possible. Yeah, it's something that, you know, it comes with a lot of experience and the working for a bunch of different people, and knowing that like the client is always right. You probably heard that phrase, but you know, that doesn't really explain much, because like you can avoid the whole client is always right thing if you go into it knowing what the client wants. So yeah.
So let's select all of column D. Now you might know.
Did I lose one? That was weird. All right. What was I doing just 2 seconds ago? Looking at notes. Zoom back in. Okay. Easy enough.
Now you might notice that the rest of these parameters have certain parameters.
Okay, so I'll start from here.
Have square brackets around them. That means that they're optional for us to work. We'll need to do the steps possible.
Okay, and when do I zoom out? Zoom back in. So this stays zoomed in until when? Okay, I guess this is going to be a little weird. Windows PC feels so fast. Is it just me PC feels fast compared to Mac? Mostly. Like, I switched from... So I went back and forth between Mac and PC for a bit. I've been on PC for a while, but like I'm familiar enough with Macs to know how to use them. So, yeah, I will say like PCs in general feel more snappy and better overall, because they have more specific hardware for specific things, like GPUs especially.
Bald by camera, Tim.
Hey, Mia Yolo, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Hey, that worked that time. There's somebody that pressed the the follow notification earlier, and the follow notification like entirely broke. It just did not play correctly whatsoever. I don't remember who it was that was here earlier, but it was funny. it just went all over the place. Anyways, yeah, I mean, it's Mac and PC have their own strengths. Max, I would say Max decoding is better for M4 chip specifically, the latest one. Windows is better for more intensive stuff. So now if I was to get like a mobile computer to take with me places, I'd probably just pull the trigger and just get the Mac Mini M4 that I can take with me. And you know, then I've got that can do like most of my basic edits very fast and very quickly. Yeah, that's mostly true. It definitely looks clean. Stable. Yeah, probably. Actually, it probably is more stable, honestly. That's probably true too. So yeah, I mean, that basically hits a nail on the head. And again, I'm not like a computer expert by any means. I use Resolve. So buy Linux, or use Linux. Just kidding. All right, so I'm zooming back in here. That whole thing. So is this whole...
If we need to do the last instance of Technova Solutions in column A instead of the first one, we'd use that parameter. Specifically, we'd set it to -1. And you shouldn't even worry about these binary search options first to last. For example, if we needed to find the last instance of Technova...
That... I'm gonna skim through this because...
Now, recall. So if the client name can't be found, 0 is a good option. Let's push column again to get to match mode. Match mode describes how the lookup value...
Okay, so basically, I think I see what the note is
Match
saying.
mode describes how the lookup value, that's Technova Solutions in this case, is matched against every item in the lookup array. You can specify an exact match, like we'll do here, and that's the default. You can also specify an exact match or the next smaller item or the next larger item, alphabetically or numerically. You can search using wildcard characters like question marks and asterisks, or you can use regular expressions for advanced matching. We'll stick with the default of exact match by specifying 0. The last parameter, search mode, has 2... The last parameter, search mode... Search mode has 2 main uses. Use number 1 and first instead of first to last. For example, we use that parameter. Specifically, we'd set it to -1, and you shouldn't even worry about it slow. If that's the case, sort it and use it. Here we set with inferences. Finally,
Okay, yeah, I think I already covered it, so it should be fine. Alright, we're gonna PC and feels comfortable and faster, but M1 Max, but needs to know what it is. So I haven't used the M1 Max, but I have used M1 Max, not MACS. But and that one like does okay, but I totally feel exactly what you're feeling, that anything on an M1 chip doesn't feel as seamless. Like it feels like it's choppier. Everything looks clean, but it doesn't feel like I'm getting as much performance. I think that's true for the M1s, but for M4, I think it's a lot different. Unless you're doing fusion stuff. By the way, since a couple of people are here now that weren't here earlier, this is actually an OVS specific thing, but by we I mean Exeldro. He implemented a couple shaders I made for OBS, which I'm pretty excited about. One is a density and saturation hue shader, which basically takes your camera from looking like this and does this. And the way that it does that, I'll turn this off and like start from scratch here. But it, where is it? There it is. But it basically allows you to, let's just say I take the blue and cyan color vectors here. I can just, it would help if I turn this on, huh? I can increase and decrease saturation in just the cyan or blue areas. So I can do stuff like that. I can increase and decrease the density of those colors as well. So density is basically like, one way of saying luminance of a certain color vector, but like it does it in a more filmic sense where it like it's subtracting from white and adding color to make it more dense. So it gives you like much more rich looking colors. And like here's a before and after of that in action. So it's like gives you a lot more rich looking colors without making them blown out and video looking. So yeah, that's that shader. The other one is called the Tetra shader, and I'm very happy with this one. And it's a little bit harder to understand, but it's not too difficult. But basically, it's a way. I'm gonna turn these other ones on. These are the default ones. But this one, Tetra, just basically means I can take one color and play it against red, green, and blue. So I can basically take red, green, yellow, blue, cyan, magenta, and play that against red, green, and blue. And it's giving me, you know, this green, this nice little green here. But I'll reset this and show exactly what's happening. There we go. Reset it. So basically I can take, here, let me just I'll do it on the red channel. So basically I can say in my red channel, I want to play the red and put it on the red axis. So I can make it either more red or more cyan, or I can take the green inside of red. So I can take red and then put it on the green axis. So make it more green or more magenta. Or I can take the blue and red, so I can take red and go along the blue axis, so make it more blue or more yellow. And I can do that on all 6 different colors, so I can go down to blue and say, all right, how much red, green, and blue do I want in my blue channel? Well, we can just, let's add some red, take away some green, and then maybe like take away some blue as well. And then that's what we got there. So nothing's changed in the light. So this is just like, and you can see like even with tiny hairs, you can see like it's a very clean adjustment. And it's mind-boggling that OBS like actually handles it that well. But yeah, the shaders are available in Exeldro's shader filter plugin, both of them. And hopefully I'll do a video on both of them very soon. But yeah, just wanted to show those off because I'm very happy with them.
To commit the formula. And there you go, you just got all of that information.
Now the density one I'm going to make an update to because there are a couple behaviors with it that I'm not super happy with. It works the way that it's intended, but I do want to improve it. So hopefully I can do that. But the Tetra one is like, it's exactly what I want it to be.
And there you go, you just got all of that. And there you go.
Okay, well, let's shrink that down. Okay, so this is going to be a bit weird.
For XLOOKUP to work. But let me take you through around them. That means that they're column B. Now you might notice that the rest of these parameters have square brackets around them. That means that they're optional for XLOOKUP to work. But let me take you through them step by step. Means that they're
Okay, I need to make sure these match.
That means
I'll do it from that point.
that
When it starts going back down.
that means
Which is like really close, actually. Wait a minute. Is that right? Oh, it's not gonna be like super precise, but it's fine. You know, I'll do the next one before it fades off. So let's mark that. Delete that. So it's that one. So align these this way.
means that they're optional for XLOOKUP to work. But let me take you.
Oh, I'm getting a call.
Hey! Where?
Ladies and gentlemen, it's camera time!
Hey GM Rebel, how's it going? How's everything? How is life? Welcome in. Sorry, I had a phone call.
Work. But let me take. That means that they're optional for XLOOKUP to work. But let me take you through them.
Okay, so
Means that. Means
all right, so I need to do. Okay, so I'll do it from here.
means that they're optional.
Okay, that's fantastic. Let me just make sure that this is correct now. I want to say that that's leftover residue from the compression. Because that looks like it's gone.
Optional for
Oh man, this is so difficult. Alright.
But let me take you through them step by step so you know what's possible. Press comma again.
Okay, so I can go to that point. As soon as we see the comma.
Hey! Where?
Hey, it's Ixta. How's it going? How's everything? How is life? Hello, hello. It's been a minute, guys. How are you all doing? Okay, so I can just go boink.
Press comma again. This next parameter. This comma again. This next parameter, if not found, asks you to provide a value for this cell
Okay,
that
good.
can't be found.
That
so
part's
if the client
easy, at
name
least.
can't be match mode. Match mode describes how the lookup
That
value
one's fine.
in the lookup array. You can specify an
That
exact.
one's fine.
You can also specify.
Oh, that one's not. Okay. Hope you like my play some Valorant. Okay. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be on that much longer, sadly. Been going for, I'm basically almost at the 4-hour mark, but I gotta head off relatively soon. But I'm glad I got to be here and to chat with a bunch of people that I haven't seen in a while.
The default. You can also specify match like we'll do here, and that's the default.
Okay, so we'll do it when it's just starting up. Which is there. So I can copy. Turn proxies back on.
You can also specify an exact match or the next smaller item or the next larger item alphabetically or numerically. You can search just using wild hard characters like question marks, asterisks, or you can use regular expressions for advanced matching. We'll stick with the default of exact match by specifying 0. The last
So basically just keep copying it until this point. And then slam. And then
The default of exact match by specifying 0.
that way it will work.
0. The last parameter, search mode, has two main uses. Use number 1 is
Okay, so that one's off.
Parameter, search mode.
Okay, disable. Do it when it starts up again, which is that frame.
Has two main uses.
I'm gonna do it on that one. Less copying. Okay, and then scam ahead.
Use number 1 is when you want to search last first instead of first last. Surf first.
Okay.
Surf first instead of first.
I'm gonna have to crop this one because I don't want the mouse to show up. There we go.
Last to first instead of first to last. For example, if we needed to find the last instance of techno solutions instead of the first one, we'd use that parameter. Specifically, we'd set it to -1. And you shouldn't even worry about these binary search options unless your XLOOKUP is getting very slow. If that's the case, sort up your lookup array data and then use one of these options. Now here we could stick with the default of 1, but it's optional. I'm going to delete the comma.
Okay, so go to that point. Okay, and then I keep these here because it's only as a crop.
I'm going to delete the comma and then close the to delete the comma. Delete the comma and then close the function in parenthesis. Finally, I'll hit enter.
Okay, can I make this extend out? No, I cannot.
In parenthesis. Finally, and parenthesis. Finally, function call.
So turn off proxies again.
This finally.
One could say that what I'm doing right here is overkill, and you'd be right. Okay, so for the first one, it changes is there. So it's that one, and we're only going to that point, so I only need to make it that much.
Parenthesis. Finally, I'll hit enter.
Cool, and then that should take care of that.
To commit the formula. And there you go, you just got all of that in XLOOKUP. Now here's a quick tip. Click on the cell with letters in the future. Click on the
I could shrink that up a bit.
future. Click on the cell with the formula. Future. Click on the cell. Click on the cell with the formula, and then click on the FX icon next to the formula in the address bar. This opens up the insert function helper, and when you click in,
This is probably a zoom in.
this opens the address bar. This opens up the FX icon.
So it's got to zoom up to there. And this is when we're actually going to animate the.
If you forget any of those parameters in the future, then next to the skin, you click on the F, and then click on the FX icon. On the FX icon next to the formula in the address bar. This opens up the insert function helper in bar. Next to the formula in the address bar.
Oh, there's that. Okay, I need to get off like now. So let me just finish this last animation and I'll send my wonderful viewers off to a brave new world. Okay, so let me just turn that off. So first I need to grab this address bar part. Not the address bar, the function bar. See, do I have proxies turned off? No. Disable, because I need to be able to see it well. Can you not cache? Oh, and I think it actually is using auto proxy. So this can be a 2 though, because we can make it quite sizable. Alright, but I need on that frame to do this and this. Oh, nope. 5. And then I need to move this over to this. I also need to animate the width and height. Just turn this off so I can see it. That'll be close enough. And make sure that corner radius like matches. It's close enough. Doesn't have to be 100% precise. So then, oh, wrong one. Okay, so obviously we're not doing 2 size. Probably do like that kind of size. And then I just need to show the tool so I can see. Oh, am I not able to do that? That's a problem. That is a privity problem. What happens if I ungroup this? Okay, go to rectangle and transform. Oh boy, that's a lot. Okay, that's not gonna work. All right, I'm gonna have to figure that out later. But I gotta go. So anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I'm gonna send you off to somebody. Who do I send you off to? That's the question. For those on YouTube, you're not getting sent anywhere because I don't know how to do that. There's probably like some sort of redirect tool that I'm not familiar with, and you're just not gonna get sent anywhere. So, let's see if anybody's using a DaVinci Resolve. What's this? Nope, not doing that. What about this? Nope, not doing that. Oh, I exited out of it entirely. Shoot. That's not what I wanted to do. Just draw a link in your YouTube chat. Oh, well, I could do that. That would make sense, wouldn't it? That's called using your brain, something I don't do. Okay, now the question is where... Well, I found mine. That's my stream. Anybody else doing Resolve? I always like to go raid Resolve streamers. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Aha! We found one! Let's go! Alright, we're doing it. Okay, I'm going to go to my chat and send you guys off. Alright, so we're doing that. For those on YouTube, I'll just post the link in the chat. But it says the raid has been created. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it now. All right, we're good. Okay, let me go to the live chat in here. All right, that's there. Okay, we're going to raid the 7 arc. He's also doing Resolve. I have no idea what he's editing, but we're going to go raid him anyways. So, because, you know, it's Resolve, and why wouldn't we? Anyways, thank you guys so much for hanging out. It's been a blast. I'm gonna try and hopefully do more streams more frequently than once every 4 months. We'll see. But anyways, you guys are amazing. Love you all. We'll see you next time. We got videos coming out really soon, and stuff's gonna happen. Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. Bye!